Good, hello there. Today it is Thursday, and that means it is the immersion build day and the narrator day. But the main work is going to be narrator work, because when I clicked yesterday, we didn't really create any. We didn't create any game mechanics at all. Only went into discussion regarding what the fuck are we telling for a story. I had some other ideas of like not writing the story, but deciding this is the kind of story that I want to make, and like maybe have a reference, like for example Groundhog Day. What game mechanics do I need to tell a Groundhog Day story, to tell Groundhog Day? And then from that decide, okay, this is the game mechanics, and then I can continue writing the story while I work on the game mechanics. That enables the storytelling. So I don't know, I've been kind of battling this that I want to make something new. I don't just want to make a simple point and click thing. I want to catch the player. I want to give something that's really good, an improvement, something where the game mechanics really is fun. Where the game mechanics are fun somehow. And the discussion yesterday came to the suggestion that we will do less of a point and click and more of an action adventure RPG. So taking inspiration from Zelda games and then making a detective game with that structure, because then you can play the game in so many different ways. You don't have to use this item on this item to solve that problem. When the click games, they are linear in a sense. They are extremely linear. They are not linear like a movie. You can still go wherever you want, try whatever you want, and you can try different things, but ultimately the overall structure is pretty linear. For what, like the game mechanics are pretty linear of what you can do, and yeah. And that makes it less appealing to a mass audience, because the game becomes more narrow. So then I was considering making it more of an action adventure mechanic. You might have a magnifying glass that you can use on anything. You might have a gun that you can use anywhere, or you might have this, you might have that. It's telling me this lecture is over now. It's soon over. My phone is so dark. Yeah, she's talking about self-confidence and building self-confidence. She's had this lecture before. I heard it. So anyway, yeah, so like today I'm gonna go into the immersion build and I'm gonna make a small build with what I have. But I guess there won't be any point-and-click mechanics or anything of this and anything of that. Instead, I will start to think about version 8 as a narrator, as a game director, and really dig down to that stuff to make some decisions and get inspired of like, this is the kind of story we should tell and this is how we tell it through these ways of interacting. Something like that. Yeah. By the way, the date is July 30 and it is the year 2026 and the time is 10:57. I woke up at 10 o'clock from the alarm because 10:05 is the lecture. Now we're gonna continue listening to the little lecture. And then I'm going to continue starting the day. I've already done the basic stuff. It's not time to prepare coffee and cacao yet. I'm just gonna take it easy and listen to the lecture.
Avslutande ord. Ni har lyssnat jätteduktigt idag. Det är i alla fall väldigt viktigt att särskilja den man är från det man gör. Alltså jag är inte dålig för att jag skrev en dålig tenta. Eller för att jag inte fick ett jobb som jag gick på intervju för. Eller sådana saker. Det är inte alls samma sak. Avslutande ord är det. Som jag är inne på nu istället. Tack, jag ska notera det. Det är jätteviktigt också att faktiskt identifiera jag ska se, jag kan få bort den. Hej med, vad dramatiskt det verkar. Och sen. Ja, det är första veckan från semestern i alla fall. Jätteviktigt att identifiera de negativa tankemönster man har och göra någonting åt dem. Till exempel, är jag avsård med mig själv hela tiden för att jag inte gör saker, ja då behöver jag dels börja göra saker och så behöver jag bli mindre hård mot mig själv. Och så vidare. Om jag hela tiden tänker, det här kommer gå rakt åt skogen, jag kommer aldrig lyckas, ja då behöver vi utmana den tanken ganska frekvent. För ofta när man blir medveten om att man har de här tankemönstren, då börjar man se dem i ens vardag. Och då inser man att herregud, här behöver jag jobba hårt. Och det behöver man, men det blir ju bättre i slutändan såklart. Det finns jättemycket olika verktyg som kan hjälpa en. Ett exempel som man ofta brukar lyfta, men som man ofta tänker så här. Men det är ju faktiskt så här, vad skulle du ha sagt till en kompis? Om din kompis kom och sa, jag misslyckades, eller jag fick inte det här jobbet, jag ville verkligen ha det och jag fick det inte, så skulle man ju förmodligen tänka så här, ja men förmodligen är det för att du är en sopa. Du är världens sämsta person, kanske det är därför du inte fick jobbet. Men man tänker så om sig själv. Och när man ställer upp det på det sättet, framförallt om man kanske rent skriver ner det. Om man tänker, min bästa kompis ska komma och säga det här till mig, eller min bror eller mamma eller barn eller hit och dit. Och då skulle jag svara på det här sättet. Och när jag själv är i den här situationen, då tänker jag på det här sättet. Och så kollar man på de 2 pappersarken framför en. Och så tänker man så här, ja, kanske jag inte riktigt ska vara så här hård. Försök kopiera lite av det du ska ha sagt till någon annan istället för att vara jättehård med dig själv. Så det är faktiskt, även om man har hört det här tipset 1000 gånger och man har ryckt på axlarna och man har tänkt, ja, det är ju inte så, det är ju faktiskt bara mig själv. Men man kan nog ändå hävda att det är ganska viktigt hur vi pratar med oss själva. för att ni har lyssnat. Är det någon som har någon fråga eller så? Eller något annat tips till varandra för den delen? Nej, då vill jag bara skicka med er att ni är bra helt enkelt. Och försök att börja tänka så om er själva om ni inte redan gör det. Och om ni redan gör det så finns det alltid någonting man kan bli ännu bättre på som rört med de här sakerna. Vissa situationer som man är helt hårdast runt sådär. Men ja, tack så mycket för det här hörni. Vi ses!
Goodbye. One thing when it comes to narrative, there's a lot of work that needs to be done when it comes to a lot of files everywhere and combining them into like a bunch of requirements. Like, I have this background image on my phone, which is AI art of the game. And the problem with that image is that it forgets that it is a November game. So it should not be that sunny, not that green, not that like that. And these are like, there are all of these different variables and requirements already exist. And when I think about an idea, then I go back and think, does it match with this idea? And what other requirements do I have? So I don't know if the idea is good enough. And I also don't know if the requirements are complete or not. So that's what I've been, like this is like what I need to, I think it's what I should be doing. I think, well, it is what I'm going to do. So listing a bunch of requirements and then having like each requirement is like a vector pointing towards the direction, or each requirement is a vector on a dimension. Each which pinpoints a point in space where this idea is, an area in this space. It points towards a point, and then we can have a gradual, like how much of this requirement is needed, like how much November do we need to have in the game, how much November does it need to feel, and then create a border around, for every dimension, every requirement, create a border, a limit, a frame, where the game has to be inside this frame, and that is the area where the idea can take form. And that helps me understand how good the idea has to be, basically how thoroughly thought out, or how much it has to match all of these different aspects, requirements on these dimensions. And with the point, I also know where to go. If I have a decision between these two things and I know it's pointing towards this direction, then I pick this one. But I guess there needs to be two vectors. Yes, there needs to be two vectors for every dimension, because if I just have one vector, then there's no point. There needs to be two vectors in order to have a point. If there's the one vector, then everything can just go in that direction and be like, I don't know how far and how far is good enough, or when I should stop. And then why should I even stop? Like, I can just continue forever. So I need kind of a max and min, or two vectors to produce a point. It can be like that as well, but I guess these are two different dimensions. They do point towards one place, so then I know that in this dimension I should probably try to stick on this axis, and on this dimension I should probably stick on this axis. So this way of thinking with all of the requirements, going through all of the different documents everywhere, I think that is what I need. Well, it's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what else I could do. Now it's 11:07 and I'm going to go outside and do a sun salutation. Even though there is actually sun. There is actually sun. Now it's time to make coffee. Now 15 minutes left until the quarter or so is gone. time to share the stream. Time to share the dream. Time for the dream to be shared. Time for the... Who the fuck cares that he's a black dude? Or that he's a teen? Or that he built a self-made robot? Or that he was in the 1960s? What did he do? Is he trolling? Is he trolling with this? Is this a test? Sneaky boy does tests sometimes. Okay. It's tempting to click on the notifications, but I'm not gonna do that. Same here, a bit tempting, but LinkedIn notifications are not that tempting, to be honest. Facebook notification also tempting. But I'm not gonna click on those. I have business to attend to. And I'm gonna see if this music is good to listen to while I do the immersion. And there's probably no story here. Yeah. Now it's drum and bass. Jump off. No, it's not what I need right now. I don't know what I need. I don't know what I need. I need user stories. So how far can we get on producing this build here? We have the train station and the hotel. I have these points where I can change the vantage exit points that loads different scenes. So it's possible to create a kind of a navigation, but I feel reluctant to make anything because narration is, there isn't, like, I don't have a narrative core or narrative specification for this sprint that connects to a bigger narrative. Yeah. The idea is the player journey 3D town main menu. The place is the 3D town in the train model experience, not yet entered the immersion. The player can press play. It starts a new game by showing the intro cutscene. Intro cutscene. Player starts by seeing a small cutscene of the train coming intro to game. Character selects menu, the cutscene ends and enter the train cabin where you see landscape traveling in the window. And you choose a character. Choosing a character triggers an audio monologue feedback that you have made a choice from the voice of character. Yeah, there's a lot of features here that I just spawned. 3D location with animations, 3D platform, 3D camera, starts off assembly. Yeah, there's a lot of work here. It's easy to do if there's if everything is prepared, like if all of the direction is prepared. Now I'm gonna play the game as it is now. It's I don't think it's the right thing to play the game in our movies on .mp4. Let's move that one to documents or something, or downloads. Now, because this one will kind of limit me in thinking into details, instead of thinking this is the story I want to tell. But it's oh, the cars are actually purple. Let's try this white car. Whoa, crashing all over the place. To the train station. Then we can go into the train station and we have a nice fade. And these are overlapping. I don't really feel like improving this. But I'm still going to. Now you can go in more clearly. And I kind of like that it's a static image, because then you don't get surprised when this is a static image. The idea is that you would get the keys inside the train station or somewhere. Should I make a build or not? It's in the big plan, like the weaker plan to make a build, but the build isn't really used for anything except that making me proud that I have something on the wall of progress, that I deliver something. So it might be good, but potentially I could make some kind of workflow where I make a background or something. The PNC mechanic developer haven't made the code and the node and the structure to put items in a scene. So I cannot put any items in the scene as a immersion developer. I can only work with these things. I can change the background in the actual and have two different backgrounds. We could do that. Just have just get an image of the train station. I'm gonna have to go to my photos and find an image of the train station. When could I have taken that? Or maybe I have that in. I think I might have it in my Jörn Mysterium folder. No, I can't seem to find it. Oh yeah, I remember. I went on a walk a few days ago, photographing every location. I remember I did that. I even downloaded those images, I think. Where did I put them? I'm sure I don't know. 13 locations, photos. Here we are. Did I photograph every location? Really? I think I forgot some location. Let's copy all of these into the Google project. Let's update this Knorr file. Builds, we can put it in builds. Just ignore. Ignore. And let's filter out. Let's stop filtering out. Oh, actually, some of these images might be interesting for real. That's a pizzeria, that's a small cottage. 2 images of small cottage. I don't know if we need that. Or maybe do. This is a curve. Why did this curve? Why did I photograph this curve? Oh, it's because it's the entry to the football field. And here's a football field. Here's a wide angle on the football field. Bench on the football field. Showing, like, kind of showing how this it's kind of a symbol of this town. Like the grass is mowed completely, but the bench is not upgraded or taken care of. So it's like kind of being taken care of, but at the same time not. Did the quality change? What? It reloads the image every time I put the mouse outside. Yeah, hockey rink. But the fitness organization, they didn't have time to take part. This is multi-make, metal workshop. The library, here is the swimming place, more swimming place images. Here's the front of the hotel. Here's the reception of the hotel. It doesn't look like a reception. But what are you gonna do? Improve it somehow, maybe. A little. It's an installation. out. There's a bunch of weeds here and needs to be taken care of. Maybe, I don't know who takes care of it, who owns it. And there's a little park outside the train station. And here is the train station. Here's this from this angle, another angle, and I think this angle, this image is what we're going to use right now. And the hotel entry, that's the image, or this is the image, I think it's better. Okay. It's working hard to import. Why does this take so long time? Are they going to be included in the build even though I don't use them? Is that how it works? It's time for my coffee, and I've decided to have a very strong coffee today because I think I need momentum for the narrator. Not necessarily to think deeply, but to do a lot of file organization and have interesting taste. Tastes like crisps, dirt. gonna have to either, if publisher is gonna test this, then we either need to have the key. Like, I think there's gonna be a problem with the save. Yeah, we'll let that be. And you won't be able to do anything, basically. What if I delete my save? Or maybe... No, that's for the developer. The developer should fix those things. Okay. We're gonna go into immersion build, locations, can I duplicate the folder? All right, nice. Okay, let's go to the train station entry. We change the background to what? Can I just open this, please? And this. Apparently this image is pretty big. So what do we have for display? This window width and window height. So then we need to change this. Which one? Is the wrong? Which open train station? And then it's blue. And what I wonder is, if I resize this, do I see more? No, it's forced. Cool. Interesting. Let's change this then to what do I have? GIMP, I guess. Into GIMP and GIMP. Let's convert it. And what we want to do is, first we want to scale the whole image. And we want to keep the aspect ratio, but we want to make we're gonna use here. There is here advantage creation workflow, and it says it must be exactly 1928 test 1000. So 1920 and width. Scale it, and then we have to cut. Canvas size not linked. What was the other? 1080. And see where we should put. I kind of feel like we need to make it smaller, but we might be able to. Yeah, for now we can resize it to that. But I think actually what we're gonna do is to use our kind of workflow and see what Gemini can do with the image. Let's change this to the games account, and then we wait until we can get the images. Oh, we can do video now. Very noir, cool. We're gonna see if we can give it this image, and then I had a prompt previously. I don't know exactly where it is, but it was pretty easy. Convert this image to a top-down scene in a mysterious winter. Mysterious winter. And make it cartoon, but still beautiful and not too shallow. I wish I had a graphical artist that would want to do. We'll probably use the image regardless of quality, unless it's completely off. That's pretty cool. Remove the trees. Not so many trees. Zoom in a bit on the house to fill the image. But it might be fun to have this kind of image, and then you click where you go, and then when you come here, it's the camera angle changes to a different. Oh, we could actually I just got ideas. Okay, let's take this image, this prompt. We can do image chat, and then give it another angle, which is this angle instead, and then have the same setting, and then give it that. I think the caffeine is kicking in. I'm getting like just in general optimistic to create things, but I should not let myself to be directed into this way, because I will create a lot of assets that are not going to be used. Oh my god, that is interesting. That is way too much top down. But we'll just have it. We'll let it be a jam kind of session. And let's get another image of the train station here. This, and have the same kind of prompt. Making background images for trains. Making vantage BG images for train station. I'm actually gonna give it another image also. I'm gonna give it so many images. All of the images, just to get a lot of ideas to see what's possible. And I think that is it for the photos I took. I guess it was last week. Was it last week? 23rd? Yeah, it was last week. This is good. I'm working on top of things that I've used before. It's actually... but I'm lucky. It's not because I'm structured. Alden. It's a good start. Let's download full size. Let's see the size of it. What size do we have? Where's the... that's a strange size. 1195. Is it the same with this? and we got an all there. And this also got a completely top-down experience. Let's take this same image and do the same prompt, but yeah, because it's the entry to yes when you come to yes, so kind of need that one. And we also need, yeah, there's a lot of inaccuracies, but these things can be cleaned up. And here, the important thing here is that you should be able to enter there. So I kind of wanna, I need another one of that. Did I close the other? No, it's over here. And I should actually get this as well. Just to see what's possible, you know? Just to see what's possible. And here's that image. And then we'd get that. And we'll remove the top down part so you can easily click there to enter. And I wonder if all of these images are same size. $1,195, 896. It's a very interesting perspective. Interesting. I kind of want to have this old format. It reminds me of old 4:3 screens. It makes creates this kind of old school feeling that we're not using a widescreen kind of situation. We're using this very old format. I kind of like it. So we're gonna keep that one. I'm gonna change it in the Godot project instead. $1,195. Well, let's actually take a look at some more images first. Don't load all of them. Okay, we got that one. We're also gonna get that one. If we don't have that one, we're gonna get that one. We're gonna get this one as well. Cool. And let's get the prompt. And let's not do a top down, just a scene. And this one is beautiful. Get that one. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, I asked it to make it top down. Let's not make it a top down. It's interesting. Slightly top down. The camera should be under the roof. Slightly slightly This is good, like, because I have the narrative ideas from yesterday, I have more direction when I can create this image, when I create these images. Oh, tracks, that's interesting. That's interesting. Train tracks and human tracks. Okay, let's get this image. Cool. That is interesting. That is interesting. And let's get this one. And there's no entry point at this point. There's no table here, so that kind of needs work. I need a different tool to work with these images. Maybe I should invest in some kind of AI tool to get some images. Or someone who can make it with me, for me, at me, together, or separate. I want to have the same prompt, and I want to not to make it top down. I still want, because it has this emptiness. In it. And what can be done here? It's something very interesting. It's potentially we could make a 3D, like maybe we can, like there are AI tools that can take one image and another and change the transition the image from one to the next. So we're gonna see if we can do something like that. But first we're gonna take one of these images and kind of get, I think this one is, but we kind of need maybe this one or one of these first ones to make it more alive. Make a loop, an atmospheric loop of this image. Keep the camera angle steady. Just add slight movement that can loop without feeling like a loop. Okay, let's take that. Let's see what we can get. I wish someone would do this. I wish someone would want to do this. There has to be someone who wants to do this. There has to be. Because it is fun. And it's easy. It's easy to learn. But you gotta have, what you gotta have is this driving force to create something incredibly beautiful. So you gotta have an artist mindset. You gotta have an artist's obsession about perfection. That's what you gotta do if you want to work and do this for the game. And be willing to take a lot of feedback. Let's see what we have. Oh, it didn't keep this camera angle. When I said keep the camera angle steady, it kept it like it's steady, like, but it moves. So I'm gonna download that one, but we're gonna try again. keep the camera completely still. Because you need to be able to, like if I have this in the game, you need to be able to click where you want to go. And we cannot have, like, where you can go must be static. So unless we want to do some extra work to change, or yeah, change where you can go and changing hitboxes and things like this. Did I work on another somewhere? That's pretty cool. Northern light out of these chimneys. It did the same. It kept the same kind of context here, so it didn't get the. So we're gonna have to redo this one. Oh, it keeps the same image. And this one we're done with, I think. I like this a lot though. Gives a new perspective. Like, what's so valuable about this new perspective is that people have never seen those perspectives of this town, and it's kind of very interesting and novel. I think that's very valuable to people. Is there a ladder on this side? And I downloaded this one, didn't I? Yeah, I have it there. Okay. This one I think I also downloaded. Yeah, I have it there. This one, we got a very good image here. Very, very good image. Very, very good image. Incredible. Where is that the? It shows kind of this emptiness, but I kind of want to show even more emptiness. I might go here and take a new image, slightly move the camera angle to show this empty area here. Maybe get a ladder to get a different camera angle, more perfect camera angle that we can use. I'm gonna give that task to myself in the future as a suggestion. Retake photo, train station platform, bring a ladder to get slightly more up, and move camera a little to the right to show the empty area, to really show that you are entering a place where there is a lot of space and a little scary and emptiness. Okay, did it manage? Didn't manage at all. Okay, let's redo this one. Get this image again. And gotta go back to get the here, that one. Keep the camera angle. It's a static. I don't know if I should say the thing about point and click or not. Just add slight movement to the, not to the camera, to things in frame. Something like that. Maybe that's yeah. We're getting better at communicating here. This might be interesting for some movie student somewhere. Yeah, if I make this game and I make it simple, I make it a little game, make it beautiful, make it great, then maybe next year I have a workflow. Then I can ask people to join in and say, this is how we do this part, do you want to do this? And this is how we do this part, and then that's how I think it's better to do it like that. And just make a simple freaking little game. How do I keep my... Yeah, and this one didn't work. Oh, this is spooky. This is a great image. Oh my god, this is good. Because this one keeps all of the basic stuff here. You have a road, you have parking there, you have a road here. You just have to remove the car maybe, or something. I just remembered, maybe we have to not have the parking in frame, because otherwise you're gonna expect, if you drive a car there, you want to have the car there. If we would have access live to live AI, the game would be freaking crazy. Would be freaking incredibly good. Because then we can take a 3D image with the car at the correct place, and you get a 2D image of, like, if you park your car here, and then, like, it could be so freaking cool. The only problem is that it takes time to generate these images, but in November, like, the AI services might be pretty fast. But it would be a subscription service to play the game in that case, because you gotta pay for the AI to generate stuff. Cannot be a one price. Yeah, I got this one. Camera slightly up. 3 meters up and pointing down to the platform. Point it down towards the same platform. Slightly down. So the train tracks are barely visible. Or at the top of the image. Maybe this can be something. And we downloaded this one, didn't we? Yeah. This is a good one. Oh, it's on my account. Whatever. Cool. Runes. I wonder if there are any rune history regarding this place. Wouldn't that be interesting? Ooh, some history that the locals doesn't know. Find older history that locals don't even know. Maybe about Vikings or something. This can make the game very interesting for locals. And then we make I think it was a great idea to drink a lot of coffee today. I think it was a great idea to drink a lot of coffee today. I'm gonna write that in the history document. I'm getting tear-eyed because of the beautiful ideas I'm getting. I'm getting tear-eyed of the beautiful gifts I can give to locals. I hope they would like it. At least not hate it. I hope they like it. At least not hate it. I drank how much? About, I think it was a table, about roughly 1 tablespoon of coffee today. It was a success. I got started to, I opened it up the sprint with no user stories, up the version 7, version 8, and roughly read through it. I didn't feel proud that there was no game mechanics done from yesterday. I think it was the right thing to work on narrative yesterday, but I cannot be proud that the workflow is so chaotic and untrustworthy, since the plan was to make the mechanics but I didn't do what I said. I opened the Godot project. I decided to focus at I felt like I shouldn't spend time on the immersion build and instead focus on narrative work, but I decided to at least upgrade the background images and test out a little simple AI image generation workflow just to generate, I first looked for some photos. I accidentally found the photos from last week. Taking photos last week was a success. I didn't know that until now. I decided to just take 2 images, train station and hotel, and run them through AI generation. But then I discovered this was a success. I then got into a beautiful, inspiring workflow to generate a bunch of interesting and inspiring images. I think I should take like I'm gonna take like a photo of these, just to show like the kind of thing that I created, and put it here. And this is like, yeah, I don't like how much space is used for other things, but I realized that these images contain interesting and inspiring perspectives. A simple thing like seeing the train station from above is incredibly simple and inspiring. To see the world in a different way, creating dreams. I hope this is, I wonder if I can test this, if we get this effect on people. Maybe this is such a good demo that we can show it to people and see what they think. Okay, let's get back to business here. Let's see what it got. It's too much smoke, but that could potentially be a result. Remove the smoke. But we're gonna download it anyways. I've got this image. Did I download that one? Yep, I got that one. This didn't work out as planned. I don't like that image. Did I get this one? It's kind of, this is a good image. I don't see it there, so I'm gonna download it. Got that one. That's the history document. Let's close that one. And we only got one running now. Okay. Delegate immersion immersion builder wants. I want to have looping background images for vantage points. Vantages. What format use AI from Gemini? What should we think about? This is probably for game director to prioritize, and for producer and sprint planner to delegate to PNC developer, which then creates the architecture and then implements it and creates a workflow and requirements for me, immersion builder, so I can add this into the There's nothing happening. There's something in that window that's kind of spooky. That is spooky. That is actually scary. Add slight wind to the trees. Less light in windows, like the house is abandoned. Some slight some light. Yeah, maybe we'll start with that. What kind of file format? MP4. That's interesting. So what we want to do is actually add a moving image to every vantage. Every vantage basically should be a moving image. So let's what's the aspect ratio? What's the properties? This is different as the dimension. Has a different dimension than these ones. Interesting, it changed the aspect ratio. Oh, where did that come from? Maybe we'll have to... Yeah, this is scary. It kept the scary stuff there. The train station is not that abandoned, like it's constantly lit down there. But yeah, now we have a video there. Can we refresh this? Oh. Huh? can't be. No, it's not the same. Whatever. Let's remove these two and just take these images and bring them to the game project. Ignore. And let's photos, move all these photos into here, and then new folder AI or train station, and there we put all these images, and now we have them in the project. If we import them, take a little break. I kind of want to listen to something, but I don't know what it is yet. I'm gonna listen to the AI soundtracks that I have generated before with a music service. And that's also something that I would love to give to somebody else to work with. Someone who wants to work with quality. Who wants to create quality. Where is it game director or narrator? Where have the music? Game director. See. I'm gonna give you a little taste of this music to give you like an idea of kind of the intro, the feeling of adventure. And I think maybe we can use this. Maybe. That's a little taste that you get. You don't get more than that. But that was the thing, like while the train is going, you see the intro cutscene and the train is going, and you feel this sense of adventure. You feel this adventure. And then somehow we gotta break this break this assumption that you're an adventurer when you come to the platform, and then suddenly everything is quiet. But we still have to build this adventure, still have to be an adventure, even though like have to combine this sense of adventure with this empty Wild West kind of town. So you have the adventure in you. The adventure is built inside the player, the driving force and the adventure. So like it's a magical game that builds the driving force in the player, like this kind of power in the play. It's built in the player, not in the game. Like, and the game is just a place that inspires you to keep dreaming. And then when you play the game, you still have this sense of drive in you that you want to create, you want to do something. Yeah, I don't know how to. I think I should write this down or something. But I don't want to stop my momentum. Does narrator have a... Maybe it's in philosophy. Creating a driving force in the player. And the driving force grows in the player. The initial cutscene and intro music should create an inspiring driving force in the player to become more active in their mind. Somehow, after the cutscene in the train, we need to slow down from the initial hype. I don't know if this is the right place to put it. It's not in philosophy, but somewhere close. This is because we also need to abruptly break the assumption of adventure when the player enters the platform and suddenly is put into an empty Wild West ghost town feeling. Somehow we still need to have the driving force inside the player to explore, not in the game at this point. But we need to continually build this driving force in the player throughout the game, so that in the end the player has built a driving force inside of them that they can use to act in the real world and do whatever they want. A new source of power has been installed. item and fired has fired up the core inside the player, that the individual can keep growing and use. Yeah, this is good shit. I don't know, like, I don't know if it should be put here. Where should it be? Like, we need kind of another narrative document or something. Or maybe this is where we put this. Okay. I gotta get back. I'm gonna put on the music, but I'm sorry, I'm not gonna share it with you. Maybe I should listen to a different kind of music actually. Oh, listen to this. Isn't that great? It really shows a different kind of it's like a thinking music, and it's a bit comedic, and it is kind of this steady rhythm. It has a little bit more momentum than I don't know if it should be during a cutscene or if it should be during when you're driving or whatever. It's like it might be good in the beginning when you get disappointed, or at several praises when you it's kind of this, it's a bit of anger in this music, I think. Kind of a bit of a frustration. Like, I have to do this now. It's good. This is gonna be such a great game. It's gonna be such a great game. We're actually gonna see. I'm gonna add in Godot 4.7. I want to put a MP4 file as a background on in my point and click game. It's a looping scene. Background. making a 2D scene. Like it's a 2D scene node. Yeah, node 2D. The root node is a node 2D. Let's be called. And now I'm actually developing a feature, but Immersion Developer Builder is allowed to create something, but it's like on the fringe kind of situation. So if it's easy to do, then I do it. Like I can give it a shot. I think this should be easy to do. Oh, does not support. Convert to OGV. Okay. I do have a FFmpeg though. Let's try this part first. Smoke to train station entry. Thankfully, I know enough about Linux and these things. Oh, it's converting frame by frame. Just 23 frames, that's good though. Can you see it? What? It has actually music? I didn't know that. Interesting, but we're gonna generate that separately later on. But okay, now we have that. To prevent camera 2D movement, assume from misaligning your video background in the point click again. Host the player in a canvas layer set behind the scene. Host the player. What do you mean? Oh, the video stream player. Canvas layer, video stream player. What's the structure right now? Image background, and then we're gonna canvas layer, video set layer -1 on that one. There we go. Video stream player. I'm gonna put this to the side here so I can look at it while I work. Video stream player, OGV file. Where's the here the transition? Okay, I could put that there, that's great. Let's hide the background for now. Actually, let's change this background to be generated. Is it this one? Let's put this one. So we have that one there. Autoplay enabled true, on. Loop enabled on. Expand enabled on. That's weird. Anchors, layout. Set full rect or adjust to custom minimum size. Let's try full rect for now. Just see if it works. Optional signal loop. If you prefer handling a loop via script instead of the inspector loop toggle, correct the fish. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Let's see what happens if we go here and then go into the transition. Cool. Let's change the camera angle so we kind of have the same angle as this. Okay, a little higher up, straight down on the house here. Like something like that. I cannot see the. That's interesting. Gotta be able to see the whole parking spot. Something like that. Something like that. Where's the... I should be able to click the exit though. But maybe it doesn't have... oh, it's at a different position. It looks like it's the canvas layer might need to be above, even though it's layer -1 and this is, we don't have any layer on these ones. This is not really for the immersion developer, so I don't know if this is good or bad. No, we're not going to go into more of that. We're going to delete this. That was an experiment. And now we're going to show that one. Going to go back. Yeah, we're not going into developer. We're just going to make an immersive build. And when you enter, you come here and you can press to go back. And let's change the project settings of the viewport to our new temporary standard. 1195 and 896. Close. Now it should be perfectly matching the... Yeah, this is a real retro feeling when you have this aspect ratio. Kind of give a more calmer feeling to everything. Yeah, the button still works, it's just misaligned now. I think we temporarily need to, yeah, we want a user story. Let's make this a kind of theme or something. The exit button in the Vantage needs graphics. How do we do this? This is for game director to decide interaction design first. Then for PNC to develop. Should it be it should be clear to the user where they can press to move to a new place or back to the map. Vantage and clear in a different way to get back to the map. Right. Map. Okay. We're not going to change the aspects. Just going to changes. Yeah, this is the new temporary workflow. We just have this. Go in here. You can move the camera a bit more down. I don't want snapping. Where did it snap if I can come from? There's a big difference here because this is a perspective and the image here is orthogonal. So there's going to be a discrepancy. Camera might go a little bit there, but then we're going to go back a bit. I need the camera actually to go left now. Camera cannot be that high up if it's gonna be that angle. Need to clearly show the parking space. No! Everything is frozen. don't get why we're getting so much problems. Do I need to update? Like, I'm a bit sad that I updated to 4.7. Maybe I shouldn't have. Listen. It's so good. I can't imagine. It's so good. It's so important to listen to this while I'm working on. Camera needs to point down a bit. And we need to point it like that. And we need to move it a bit like this. This might be a good, maybe a little bit down. I'm gonna try to see what happens if I do like if I just enter this little corner here. Do we get any trouble when we go back here? Because we can't go to the car. So I think we gotta put the enter car button on top of the parking space. Or put like we change this collision shape to a sphere shape or a cylinder shape, and then you just gotta have your car at this point. So there's more requirement that, oh crap, we're stuck. Because then you have to go at least there to park. This is so good. Listening to music and playing this game as a narrator, it's so good. I had to write it in the history. Add to the generate track while working in Godot. This was a success. The music can inspires me to think about the end result, and since it's not played through the game it's not interrupted or feel repetitive for me as a developer. I can also choose different music easily. It gives me hope that the game can be complete in high enough quality. Listen to that. I think this is good driving around music. It has more action. It's also good monologue music when things are happening. I'm gonna let's relaunch this. I think the driving camera has to be moved. Maybe? Or is this good? Listening to this music in driving a car is a pleasant experience. Like, I need to find a mystery. I'm on a journey. I'm here to find. I want to share with you the music. Where is the mystery? I need to get to my destination. I need to find the next piece of the puzzle. I need to solve this case. I need to solve it. I think maybe I can get to the train station. Or no, wait. I'm gonna drive to the hotel. What's the fastest way to the hotel? I think if I take left here. Yeah, here's the train station. I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna go to the hotel. But what do I actually do at the hotel? I'm gonna try to find the other car. I think I need a different vehicle. Because if I use that vehicle, then I can get past this other place to go off-road. Oops. Let's make a nice parking. Change to this. Yeah, didn't. Then you get fade in on the music when you come to the hotel. So I gotta add a user story feedback. When backing up, the camera needs to go up and back a bit so it's easy to back up. Bug. When driving a vehicle to a destination and a car is already parked there, the go in button is not active when choosing that vehicle. This is already, I've written this bug before, but I couldn't recreate it, but now I know. I'm gonna show the stream also. Stream time 2 hours 28 minutes. Before. There we go. Now let's listen to some music that might be at the hotel. Is this good? This one ramps up quite a bit. This is more fit for a cutscene. Yeah, I'm gonna say immersion builder once. Cutscenes. I want that to somehow connect, so a location when entering and the story beat is correct. The right cutscene is played. For example, the first time you get to the hotel reception, you might get some cutscene. It might be a more of a flashback showing something related to the reception, or it might be some other intro feeling to present the reception and prime and anchor. This is also a great way to give an organization a great first fitting first impression, so the player gets a great idea of what the organization actually is in reality. This is good. I'm getting somewhere. Okay, now I don't have the possibility to make cutscenes really yet. There's no architecture for it. Let's start with selecting the background image. Did we generate something? We haven't generated an image for the hotel, so let's generate image. What images do we have of the hotel for now? The reception of the hotel. I think we only have this one. And let's get the same prompt and see what we get. Gotta make sure that we get the same kind of style and things like this. Like, it needs to be reliable. For all the images in the game gotta have the same kind of style, so we're not confusing the experience. Let's do 2 of these. Let's take the same image and there. 1 top down and 1 regular. Let's see what kind of stuff we get. Oh my god, this is a very interesting image. It's kind of good. It's very good to walk around in. Like, you can click here, you can go there, and when you come here you might enter this space. You might enter this space. You might go around there. I don't know. We also gotta move this image into the ignore photos inside the game project. But let's wait until we have all the images. Okay, this one is pretty good. Camera up a bit and a little to the left, and come closer to the entry a little. Because it's a good realistic impression of it, but to anchor it in reality. But there are 2 negative parts here. First off, I think the hotel prefers to show this part and not to show this part as much. Even though that creates slightly a discrepancy, a different kind of expectation for the player in reality when they actually come here and go to the hotel. Because in the reality, the visitor is going to see this in reality. So if they expect this only and they see this, they might be slightly disappointed. So there's some, I'm not sure which direction to go there. Secondly, which is more important for me, is that in a point and click game, if I have this space in the game for the player to see, and especially if they can navigate and go here, if there's nothing interactive here, then I'm kind of wasting and making the quality of the game worse. So I would prefer to, as a game director and designer, I would prefer to either have something interactive here that you can do at some point at least, preferably all the time, or remove this part and focus in on this part, have the camera angle focus more on this part, like this. Yeah. So, okay, we got those. Let's move those into the photo folder. Then open Godot so you can import them. Change and find the file. Oh, I put them in the wrong folder. I'm gonna have to move it in Godot so all the right files move. Create new folder, hotel, reception. And then we have these three, they are going to go in there. Move this over there. Good. Now, let's see what image we should have. Can we zoom in? No, can't choose. So which one of these should we go with? Which one should we try? It's either this one. I feel like we're gonna go with this one, and then when you walk here, then you see this one. And if you walk here, you might see this one. Or when you go walk closer here, you see this one, and then you move even closer, this one. But that might be overcomplicating things, because then if you click here, you gotta translate that, like you go into this one, and then you have to click again. Yeah, and then we have to calculate where the player is gonna enter the scene, like convert this position to a position here. Yeah, so I think preferably maybe this, and then we have like, yeah, I don't know, I actually don't know. Train station has more of this. I think we might go with this one in this. Let's see what we have. And move this down here. What? Oh, it links to the wrong place, I think. Here. Yeah, transition. It should move to the hotel. And I want some music now. Something related to the hotel. Good, but this is too dreamy and too steady walking. I want something that is more static. Yeah, this is not at all. This might be. I want more music. Where did I generate this music? It might be Juno. Suno. Art list. Suno AI, make this music. Copyright free AI music. A calm hotel reception in the North Sweden instrumental. No, yeah, here, instrumental, good. Calm, hotel, calm, winter, warm, cold, warm, but it is warm there, it's pretty spacey. A calm, mystery, background loop for point and click game for a hotel reception in a winter wonderland, but in November. Should I check in game music? Hotel reception 1. I have to do this stuff. What? No, I don't. Now I have to pay. I thought I was gonna create open source. Free. Let me get back to music generation. Oh yeah, here is where I generated the Nollgradet soundtrack.
Jörn Mysterium.
Okay, it had. I don't want any lyrics right now.
Jörn Mysterium. Iskallt spänd. Kall. Han är så kall.
Okay. Maybe we can have this swing. I don't know. I have to ask. Publisher, please contact organizations and talk about what kind of music would fit their place. But how do we do this so that we can match up the news with the theme of the game? Should we instead spend more time generating a bunch of music from understanding each organization ourselves first? Maybe it's an immersion builder thing to generate a bunch of music. Okay, back to generating this instrumental. Let's see if we can text the song, text the instrumental. probably need to log in here as well. Reject all cookies. Text instrumental. Potentially I could use local models to generate music. Maybe local models are good at that. Quota exhausted. Did I generate? Did I generate this too? Maybe I've used up my test account. Credits. Okay, let's skip that one. Artlist, Suno, AI Music, then Suno.com. Let's see if I have anything. I can try to create something with Suno. When is my birthday? Instrumental. Maybe I should create, like, have a kind of a menu of these are the things, these are the styles that we can have. We can R&B, we can have techno, we can have this, we can have that. And then you can choose like what kind of style you want for your organization when it's presented. Maybe it's too much work. I think here Suno I also used to generate a bunch of music, but what happened to my prompt that I was using? Okay, let's listen to Mureka. We have three, actually have three. 1 minute, 4 minutes. This is really good. It's beautiful. I don't know if it fits the reception. It might fit the hotel room. Maybe. Maybe. because at the hotel there might be slightly more partying going on with people who are working at the windmill or the wind power plants. Apparently there was a dude who was the one who was fixing the internet. He was sleeping there, and when he was sleeping there one night they were partying and he couldn't sleep. So maybe the hotel should be more of a party experience, because this is really calm. I don't know if this is right. It's beautiful though. Maybe calm. If we just give it a background for photos in the winter room. Winter cold in November. Game music. What should we share? Like mid-tempo, sexy, intimate drum and bass, heartbroken, percussion, enhance. Surprised me. This is cool. Getting a different prompt. Mid-tip cyberpunk. No. No. Simple Monkey Island. Can we get cozy in the musical? Playful marimba. Let's try it. Am I allowed to generate more music? Okay, I'm gonna take a break, come back later. Okay, I still put the name on our hotel reception one. Okay, what do we got? It doesn't capture I don't know, it's not quite right. It's not noir. It doesn't capture the calmness of the place. It doesn't capture seriousness either. It doesn't capture the noir. Yeah. Kind of good, but noir, Monkey Island, comedy, detective, empty Wild West, Ghost Town, but it's like I cannot I don't want to show like what is going to be previous year, because I hope that this game will inspire people to visit, and when people visit, it's going to change this town. So I kind of want to show that part. If people come here and things start to change, that's kind of the feeling I want to show, which is kind of trying to predict the future, to show like this is the future, like this is the current future. Thinking, music, puzzle solving, I don't know what mid-tempo means. Let's move that one. I think that's what we're gonna work with. I've used up all my gold today. I can subscribe. The music is kind of good, and
först. Marken är hård som betong.
These are good, but I think I got the one that shows somewhere else. Was it here, maybe? Oh, I got a couple. Yeah, at Suno I got the best quality, the best stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna listen to November Lobbies now. It's going with the calm piano music, just like Mureka did when I gave the first prompt. Beautiful, but it's beautiful, but it doesn't fit the reception, I think. So let's see if we have credits to generate this today. Where are my credits? How do I know what I can do? Voice generated 4 different ones. Let's listen to this frozen chicken. This is kind of good. It does remind me of a piece of music. Reminds me of the music that I already have, though. So yeah, these two first ones, similar. Okay, what's the other one? This one is good, but it's good, but it goes all over the place. I feel confused about it. It goes this way and then this way, and it's like it doesn't know its own identity. It's like it's experimenting with different styles, and I don't like that. I want it to be one style. This one is kind of good. It's pretty good, this one. What if we remove comedy? This one is best so far. But it's too loud. It's taking too much space, I think. Can we download it? Yeah, I think that when I start to choose music, I haven't chosen if I'm gonna use Suno or if I'm gonna use something else. So this is just testing. When I need commercial use, then I will look into that and make sure I have that. But in AI space, it's such a big thing. Like it's such a confusing legal space, like, and moral space. I haven't decided on the final things here. Preferably I would have someone who would make music, but I don't know who that person is or how to motivate a person to join the project. Successfully. This is just to listen to while I develop the game for now. So we have that one. Did I create? I did, didn't I? No, I didn't. I have one here in 9 seconds. That was a sample. I think this, because we don't have in the prototype either to play music, and I don't know if we should have that separately or if it should be connected to the, should there be different songs at different times, or should it be the same, like the game director and stuff needs to work on that. But yeah, now I'm in immersion builder. After golden hour and working out and stuff, I'm gonna go into narrator, and narrator is going to create a more foundational work. So that then can be used to make the decision on different story beats to different organizations and different times in the story, and then we might have different music at the same location, or we keep the same at the same location. Yeah. Okay. Ghost Town reception. I can't download this. This is good. was good. Can we share it? So people can listen to it, but they cannot download it, I guess. This is really good. That one's not. Good. I'm not sure if it fits the reception, especially not all the time, but it does fit the story. Somewhere. It fits very well somewhere. I could hear the Wild West part and the noir part. Very interesting. Okay, let's listen to this last one. This is very experimental, I feel. It's not a good song for this game, I think. This is pretty good. It's very reflective. It's something you can listen to in the driving. I think this is driving music. Slow driving music. After an act. Something has happened or something. Maybe during a cutscene. Maybe we'll cut away the beginning part, or I don't know. Maybe we'll rerun kind of this some details. Remix. It's 6:44 long. Gonna download it. Oh, you know what I like about this song? It reminds me of LA Noire. And that is an inspiration for this game. I can listen to the LA Noire theme. gonna give this to the narrator. Or maybe I'll give it to the immersion. What if we combine comedy detective with LA Noir? Twin Peaks. Now we're going crazy. This is a great, like 6 minutes. Yeah, it's a great thing to listen to. Move into the music folder, maybe. Okay, what do we got here? Go slowly down. Kind of good. Yeah, it's a good song. It's in general a good song. I don't know if it fits. It's I don't know if we want that upbeat. Maybe we need to make several different versions for different locations, depending on the story. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm getting excited to go on a walk and think about the narrator's story and how I'm gonna build the story. How I'm gonna build the story, not building it, how I'm gonna build it. Continuing the work from yesterday. Okay, let's listen to Frosted Desk Lamp. I didn't like that one. I don't know why. It's screaming and it felt mediocre. Let's remove the jazz part. I think that gives it too much focus. Maybe comedy gives it too much focus also. But I want it to be slightly light. This LA Noir and reflective Twin Peaks give it this darker perspective. Let's put this in, I guess it's immersion developer. Immersion developer creates content. Narrator doesn't create content like this. So I'm still the immersion developer role, workflow to create content based on the guiding principles. We downloaded this one already, and we also downloaded this one. I started generating music with Suno. Okay, November lobby costs. It's kind of good, but I didn't feel the quality there. Yeah, this one is too experimental. It's showing different things. I like this part. Right before this. This part, yeah. That part I liked. Okay, Ghost Town Desk. Very ethereal, very mall feeling. Here you can come in and buy stuff. It's spacey, it's a lot of space. Personally, I like it. I don't know if it fits the reception, but makes me think and inspires me. Becoming too experimental. Now it changes kind of this essence of it, but it's still good. Let's continue listening to it. Let's take a trip to the school, to the library. Oh, that is too early. We're not gonna. This is the play park. We can't drive in there. No. Here is where we. No, we're past. These are two houses. Is it here? It will make more sense later. I think it's here. Yeah. I'm not sure if you're allowed to drive here. I don't think so actually. Here's next to the school. And here's the library. I'm not sure where we'll put the parking spot. Probably here where the parking is. Here, or maybe we'll put it closer to the actual, like put it here. And then you can enter the library, which is here. And you know what's fun? You know what's fun? When I was showing a demo before to the librarian here, she or someone drove the car like into the library here and expected the like wanted something to happen, wanted the car to crash in or something. So I think we might do that in the game. Car crashes into the library or something, or a helicopter. I don't know, something. Can we drive? Do we have access? Okay, we're gonna listen to the last song, Ghost Town Desk. How far? Do we have the stream? The water. Yeah, we actually have the little walking bridge here. Do we have the No, we don't have the hotel. I mean the old abandoned house. Putting this map overlay was certainly a successful move. And down here is the abandoned building. I don't think we have it on this map. I'm not sure where I'm driving now. Am I driving on the road or? Oh, we're getting close. Oh, almost. And then you turn in here and then it's to the right here. Here's the railroad crossing, by the way. Ding 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 ding, and then the train goes, and then you can go to the other side of Jörn. Great. Is the demo finished? Like, the slow beginning car, starting car. It's too slow. But it might be good in the beginning to get a slow feeling of the town, to get a noir feeling. Maybe matching a car, a vehicle, to a story beat is a good thing to match. Huh, that's a workflow. Gonna test what happens if we destroy the... Where do I have that? Where do I have that? The save. User. Yeah, I guess we'll skip that. I think we're done. We're gonna make a build now. Why can't I write? Come on. What happens? How can I possibly have destroyed the Ubuntu? Where did it go? Into builds. Get a fancy car at the hotel. Or an off-road car. What kind of car do they offer at the hotel? Do they offer cars at the hotel? Should they offer a car at the hotel? How far can we get? This is the old school. Can we get to the church? No. Oh, we could almost get to the church. But we can't get to the library. And here you can rent a space. We actually have available apartments in real life at these buildings. Nasa Kronan. Next to the library. Perfect for a bookworm. To sit on the balcony, read a book, think about all the other books that you'll borrow. The library is pretty small, but you can get books delivered from Skellefteå. And then if you have the moped, you can drive over this place, maybe. Driving on train tracks? Dangerous. Maybe there can be different parking space. Maybe you can park here and directly come to a different vantage point. Maybe you can park out here. Some people park out here when they're gonna pick people up. Cool, it works. Has the correct name, verse 7 there. It's basically delivered to the publisher, so the publisher can put it on a USB stick and do whatever. Or should I put it? Should the immersion builder put it on a USB stick? I kind of feel like I should do it. So the publisher doesn't have to think about that. Oh, I have to. Oh, is it different? Oh, now I'm confused. Didn't I copy it? Let's get the downloaded ones and listen to them. Didn't I open the builds folder? No. I almost did it. Right, it takes 5 files. Oh, it's taking longer now. Maybe it's all the photos or stuff. $800 megabytes. It's because of all the photos. That's very interesting. That is good to know. Good to know. It's still moving them. This one is just 118 bytes. This is just 73, 800. So we're gonna give that to, who do we give that to? Producer maybe? Producer, make build smaller. To exclude photos not used. Project. Just not have them there. I think that we'll do that. Yeah, this ignore folder. This photos folder, will delete it or move it. Start by copying it. No? Wait. This one is still 800 megabytes though. We'll cut this and put it in, where do we put it? In documents or pictures or in GM project? Where are you? Assets. Here, we'll put it. Can we sort it in a different way? Sort it on not name, sort of size, to easily get rid of all these import files. There we go. Now let's go back to... Now this one has uploaded. We have all the 3 files there. But what we're gonna do is gonna rewrite overwrite the export. If we just click here, do we overwrite the package file as well? That's what I want to know. Now I want to listen to the other piece of music. "24 megabytes. Improvement. Such an improvement. Incredible. It's this music that starts weird, but then now I have this, but it's empty. Oh, okay, it's still copying files. Why does it take so long to just start copying files? Feels strange. Can we run it directly from here? No. But we should probably test it. Test this one. Yeah. Okay, we got something. It's an improvement. AI always makes these weird things. I'm gonna upload this to my music here. These are not super good music, but it's inspirational. For immersion builder, transition from Vantage to Vantage. Video transition. Why does it change the everything? No, I do not want conditional formatting. I want to remove the alternating colors. There we go. Find AI tool to go from one image to another. But how do we deal with the character and stuff in the image? Yeah, this might not be a good idea. Too much work. Okay, immersion developer is done. Way ahead of schedule, or not way, but 15 minutes before the kind of deadline that we have usually. These images, we might put them in game director or narrative folder. Or do we have immersion builder folder? Yeah, we have. Come on. Did I download this? The camera is moving slightly. The important part was to explore the workflow. Now it's time to tablets are complete. Time for midday break. Not sure what exercise I'm gonna do. BRB. Now, what is the ideal workout? It's not Kundalini like I did yesterday because I feel it. I feel the workout for yesterday. Oh, maybe Qigong. Master the art of flow. 20 minutes of Qigong flow. Or self-care yoga. No, this is members only. I don't want recommendations. I already pay a YouTube subscription. Can I remove? Okay. Maybe expansion and growth is good. No, I don't want to learn some new moves. Yeah. Maybe aerobics is a good. I don't quite feel for aerobics, but at the same time I want aerobic tempo. How do my knees feel? I could do military workouts. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do military workouts. Or should I do Qigong? What is the best? What should I do? Universe. Should I do Fallen Gong? A dog is seeing me from the back of a car. It's actually a bit scary. What should I do? I create the future now. It's the butterfly effect. What would narrator prefer? I think aerobics. would be, what would future successful me prefer? What would future me say, this was a success? Yeah, I think Qigong. Having it simple. Or maybe I'll just start with just doing nothing. Temperature is 25 plus. See you later. Oh, it's so tempting to do aerobics because I get such a flush of everything inside the body. I really don't know. Really don't know. Or this killer one. This killer one really goes on the knees. Aerobic is the best one. It really is. Okay, see you later. That was good. Oh, it's raining. Beautiful. Absolutely pouring down. I think I need to record this. Now it's time to make food. And also, I think I'm gonna make some more coffee. Because I think the narrator wants it. Damn. The stream might. Last time there was thunder. The computer lost power, so I might lose the stream. Now the sun comes out. The heck? food is prepared and coffee as well. Since I suspect my newly washed clothes have a lot of small particles, and I took new clothes from the wardrobe, I shook them outside the window so that I would get rid, so that I don't have to clean up so much dust every week. Now it's time for food and understanding how can the narrator help making this little game. Start with fueling up the narrator with more coffee, even more coffee, and hopefully it will not disrupt my sleep too much. It will definitely do that though. I had made a mistake, or it's a slight mistake, which is that I was chasing a fly-out. I didn't divide the ground lever
so it was raw inside. So we gotta boil it for a little more. food is too hot and too spicy. A little game. First, I'm gonna get rid of some inbox stuff on my whiteboard. Might. That's one, and then for direction I haven't something. And that is upgrade to spray bottle to kill flies. Mini game. But there won't be much flies in November. Now I'm gonna check if the food is cold enough. don't want nuts. Like almond nuts, walnuts, this nuts, that nuts. Why? What's in nuts? Let's just get rid of this. What's this? Immersive backgrounds. Version 7, immersive backgrounds. Immersive train, hotel, background. That's it. Here it is. Version 7 of Jörn Mysterium. Successfully delivered. Well, not successfully necessarily, but delivered to the publisher. It's not properly tested, though. It is not properly tested. But we made a build and put it on the USB, so we got this far. And then next version is version 8. Now we're coming into the blue ones. Now we have done the green, failed one, green one, 2 green successful ones, and now we're coming to the blue ones. And the game loop should be done now. So we can start to fill with content. And then during these 3, we gradually fill the game with content. So this has 30% or 40, 80 and 100%. I think that's what we're aiming for. 40%, 80%, 100%. And then when you have 100%, we improve the quality until we have a true MVP, which is releasable. This is good enough to release. This is Jörn Mysterium version 11 and it's good enough to release. But we're going to improve the quality even more and even more and even more, and this is the one that we will release, which is so much better. It's a master. It's a super duper game. But it's still just a little game. It's just a little game. Just a little game. Just a little game. But it is a game. And it is little. Now I'm gonna eat the food. Here, take a look outside. This this is surprisingly good. I think it's a solid 7.
Easily consumed, fast consumed.
I feel like my creativity is coming back, and I think it's a combination of two things. Mainly, I get to eat food, so I don't think about lack of food as much anymore. This releases a lot of cognitive ability. That makes me creative. Secondly, I created my system, like gradually improved my system of development to such a degree that is so stable. And it mitigates so many risks. It solves so many problems. And it's fun to follow my system and improve it. This also releases more cognitive ability. Feeling like the foundation is taking form. Once the foundation has taken complete form, I will get so much creativity. And to make sure I have the momentum, first off, I'm not gonna spend any money on any useless things. I'm not gonna spend money just to use the money. And I'm gonna keep a momentum in what I eat. And be aware. So one thing I'm gonna do now, even though I don't feel like eating a chocolate cake, I'm still going to make one. Because yesterday I ate the last piece. Today I'm gonna make more. And think about the cost of it. Not think about cost in money, but in resources. I'm gonna do it as much similar as I did before. I'm trying to remember each step. So first is picking my glass thing. And put some butter in it. And to save time, I'm gonna cut out 50 grams of butter, because that's what I would use in the recipe as well. And I would use that like as a butter stick. This is 50 grams of butter. I'll just do this in my glass thingy. And I don't use any. If I had coconut flakes, then I would use those. And this time I'm gonna do all the way to the edge, because it overflowed last time. And it was a little bit hard to get it loose, so I'm gonna be generous in the corners. Make sure there's butter everywhere. Enough butter everywhere. Can't have enough butter. You can't have too much butter at this stage. If you just give a very nice finish as well. There you go, completely buttered up. And this is roughly 50 grams that I will use instead of this neutral oil in the actual recipe. And one thing that makes me really happy is that I have not been needing to eat any eggs at all. So I just used 2 eggs for the last chocolate cake. And now let's actually bring out, no, should I bring out strawberries now? It's too early. Yeah. Make sure I have sugar, and make sure I have flour enough. I barely have flour now, but I do have, and the baking soda. And cocoa powder will be a mix of my Ayurvedic spices as well. Will be a bonus there. Okay. Now, what's next? We need to use a big bowl. A bigger bowl than before because it was a bit tricky last time. And let's see, what's the next step? This is my bowl. Step 1 is done. In a large bowl, whisk the brown sugar and eggs. Brown sugar and eggs. And this time I might use 3 eggs actually, because I think that will make the cake even better. It will make it slightly larger though. Maybe it's better to have a little bit less of all of the other ingredients. No. What I will do is I will do exactly the same recipe as last time, because that was a success and I need to reinforce that. 1 cup of light brown sugar, and 1 cup I learned is 2.4 deciliters. And then 2 large eggs, and then gonna mix. Now, what that together. And I'm not a super big fan of sugar, so I'm just going to have 2 deciliters of that instead of 2.4. It's also easier to measure and easier to whip together. Good, done. I whipped together 2 deciliters of sugars and 2 eggs. And now we go to the next part of the step 2, which is add yogurt, oil, vanilla, and salt. And I'm going to add salt because I did that last time, but I didn't add as much. And instead of oil, I'm going to use 50 grams of butter. And vanilla powder, I'm just going to use a little bit, because a teaspoon is I have real vanilla, not vanilla extract. I have a vanilla crushed vanilla powder. Yogurt, oil, vanilla and salt. Measure the salt this time. Two. Three milliliters of Himalaya salt. And now we mix that together. Good. And now I think it's the cocoa powder. 3/4 of a cup. It's a lot. It's a lot of cocoa powder. I love it, but it's so expensive. 3/4 of a cup.
like, I think it's 2 deciliters. Imperial, huh? Cubic, what? You don't have deciliter? I guess we can use milliliters. What? What? 3/4 of a cup is 17 liters? What the fuck is this? Yeah, it's the comma. It's 1.7 deciliters, so it's almost 2. And it will be a lot. Oh my god, cacao. Actually, it's not that much. I thought it would use up like all of my cacao. I'm going to use 2 deciliters because I love that cacao. And I still have enough cacao for the rest of the week and probably next weekend as well. Good. I feel good. I feel kind of good. Now 1 cup of all-purpose flour. That's 2.4 deciliters. Do I have enough? I had enough and plenty of it. Almost have enough for another one. Another one. Do I mix the flour and the baking soda at once? Yeah. And baking powder, I'm not entirely sure how much I used, but I used less than a teaspoon. Or did I use a teaspoon exactly? Here's my teaspoon measurements. Right, it's my creatine one. I'm going to use a 1 milliliter one and just 5 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if the cake would be more tasty if I would mix a little bit of flour at a time, like I do with the bread. Here's the batter. Looks great. How does it taste? It's good, but I think it's too much flour. It's got a little bit of a nutty taste. Okay, done. It has a very professional taste.
There it is, ready to go into the oven. But before we put that in, we're going to put the pizza in. Which needs to be a bit prepared as well. This needs to be on record, but I'm starting to feel really happy and creative. When I heard the banging when I was whipping, when I was making the pizza now, I heard like tick it, tick it, tick it. It reminds me of a song in Ocarina of Time, which is so good. It's like in a shop or something. It's just like this rhythm kind of starts off that way. And it makes me feel like I can make this. I can make this. I can make Jörn Mysterium into this. I can make this. I can make it into a great game. And there was another part I was also thinking about just now that made me happy. I don't remember, but there's something like I've done a row, like I did the work in the morning, I did this and I did that, so this helps me record on how I put the foundation for my life to make me happy and creative. I feel a point of happiness like that is childlike kind of happiness and creativity. Yeah. It might be connected to a high dosage of caffeine. It might be. Because that one is higher than normal today. But yeah, I prefer to not look at that solution too much, because it's like the effect of caffeine. You get adapt to it. So it's like later on, if I drink the same amount tomorrow, I will not have the same effect. I will have less of effect. So that's why I some days use a lot, and then I spend a few days where I just have a basic level, and then when I need more, then I push, then I get more. So I use it selectively, and the narrator needs a lot of help, so that's why I used it today. But yeah, also I just ate some of the batter of the chocolate cake, so that might also be something. And my meal was pretty good. I feel warm in my body. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like my body is warmer than natural, or than normal. Maybe it's something else as well, like, I don't know what it can be. Maybe a combination of things. Aerobics, maybe central part. Now I've used up my first batch of pizza sauce. So the last couple of days I've used up one of these, and I need a little bit more. So yeah, so that's roughly how much I can stretch the tomato sauce. This is the tomato sauce recipe, one of those crushed tomato packages. A teaspoon of salt. I use the one with iodine because I need iodine, otherwise I get deficient. And then it's like 1 teaspoon of oregano dried and 1 teaspoon of basil dried.
This is how the pizza looks like before I go to put it in the oven. It's just the dough, pizza sauce and cheese, and afterwards I put the tuna. I prefer to not cook ingredients as much. And I feel like these parts needs to be cooked in order to taste good. I think. I might lose some vitamins in the tomato and the herbs. So there could be an idea of not cooking the tomato sauce or just cooking that a little bit. I don't know.
"45 minutes was the best because part of the middle was not cooked, but the edges were too much cooked. So maybe the temperature should be lower and this should be higher. I'm starting to get tired. I wonder what movie I should watch today. I got an answer on a dating app from a girl that works in security, and I just changed my own identity. She asked me what I do, and I was thinking, should I write game developer? Should I write game director? I decided to write game producer. Maybe that's what I am. Perfect game development. That's even better. I forgot I wrote that. Perfect game development. It's perfect. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm a bit more concerned. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna check the notifications now since what do I have? Do I have something? Just views. The AI is repricing game hardware, rewiring the console business. That's interesting. I want to make my own console. I want Tistou Games to make its own game console that you can plug into a screen, plug into a computer. I don't know. And just views, just distractions. IBM says you can't have AI sovereignty without control. Yeah, that's the point of sovereignty. Is someone misunderstanding what it means? Maybe some people don't understand. I guess most people don't know the etymology and stuff, the real meaning behind the words, so they might get hyped up, try to implement AI sovereignty and not understand that it's about control, real control, like that you can monitor each step and you can change each step. You gotta eliminate the black box as much as you can. Okay, they raised the prices on consoles. It makes sense since the AI boom requires the hardware, so all the hardware is going up in price. I want to make a silicon chip. I want to make my own stuff, or make and deliver. Man used ChatGPT to flee from wall in most insane use of AI yet. That's interesting. How did he do it? He spent a year plotting his way out of Gaza, paid thousands to cross borders, and endured 10 failed smuggling attempts. Then bought a Yamaha jet ski and set out with 2 companions across the Mediterranean. ChatGPT calculated the exact fuel they would need for the dangerous crossing. They drove 12 hours a day, towing a dinghy of supplies. Fuel ran out just 20 kilometers from Lampedusa. A rescue call brought them safely to Italy. That's interesting. Pretty cool. He did try 11 times, like 10 failed smuggling attempts, so the 11th.
Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna check my notifications on Facebook and on X. Let's get rid of them. Now the pizza is screen. It doesn't look completely done. There's not a lot of color on the ring. I'm gonna let slide. This is how it looks straight out of the oven. Pretty basic. I prefer to have more color, but I also don't want to cook too much. I think it's bad for the nutrition. It's good to cook as little as possible. And now we put in the chocolate cake. "45 minutes.
And there is the final pizza. Tuna, and then sliced in half. And obviously with bread, you gotta have water. And now I think it's going to be the end of the stream, because what I'm gonna do is basically find a movie and then watch the movie while I eat my pizza. And the librarian has finally accepted my friend request. After like 2 years, I think. I don't think she is an avid Facebook user or something like that, maybe. Yeah. Anyways, I feel happy. And I think it's a lot connected to me actually making progress in the game. I think it's been very important that I've made these prototypes of the game that are like they're just experiments. They're just realization of the project that makes me realize that I don't have to create all of these fantastic features. I can create these simple features, and then when I zoom in on them, they open up so many possibilities. Like that's the thing I just described. That's like, I think that might be one of the core things of why you make prototypes of games, like the real value. I'm gonna play my game a little bit. First I'm gonna check I'm gonna play my game a little bit. First I'm gonna check Brian's post on saying he's been thinking over if he's taken this whole longevity thing too far. Go back inside the Living Forever factory and get back to work. I think Brian, I suspect that this is either a troll post or he's getting closer. He might be getting so closer that he sees it's actually possible. But I think it's actually a third thing, which is actually that he's realizing like living forever as a human might not be fun, might not be as fun. Like I think he might, like, he's connecting back, I think, to his upbringing as a Mormon and belief in God or universe or consciousness or like thinking bigger. I think it's a combination of things. Because recently he was talking about he made a clone of himself, and then I was thinking that should probably solve kind of all problems. If you just make a copy of your heart that's healthy, you remove that, you replace that. You make a lung that's healthy, you replace that. You make this, you replace that. You make this, you can basically replace everything, almost. And that solves maybe 99% of problems or something. Then you just have to make sure that your brain gets flushed out and healthy, and yeah, it's probably pretty feasible. And then when you get closer to your goal, then you start to understand, like, oh, I actually have a lot of time to do this. And then you can reflect, what would I want to do with that time? And then you realize, maybe it's more fun to try something else at some point. Oh my god. Beautiful, cute game. Cool. No. I actually think this might be it. Might be a test. Anyways, okay. And Tom Moore liked my post. Is he marked or is this a game? Oh wow. These machines. Incredible. So efficient. So clean. What does it do? Source. What's that? That one gets pushed out there. And this one gets pushed out there. Cool. Let's build a gaming console from atoms. I'm already following it, great. Okay, chocolate is cooking. I'm gonna add to my history that I felt happy. Exercise aerobics. I shower. I made food. I showered. I ate food.
I made chocolate cake and paired pizza and chocolate cake. No, at some point during making the chocolate cake, I was very happy. I thought and pushing out the pizza. Here I drank the cup of coffee. I felt childish creativity thinking about Zelda Ocarina of Time. I felt excited and a strong belief that I can make Jörn Mysterium as good or even better. That's it. Now I'm gonna play the game a little bit. Just get proud and get happy. Right, I need to write. I felt that the progress on the game, especially just making some features, is a great success. It's like I can see that just some small mechanics is enough to use, is enough to combine with my creativity to make an incredible game. It's like I save so much time since I don't need to develop big features. Also, if I had made big features, this small game would not have been made. I feel like I can imagine there is a tremendous power in making prototype. I can see how the game can be filled with content. When I look at the small parts I've made, it fills me with confidence and happiness that the game is actually easy to make. Something like that. And now I'm gonna play the game. Version. Here it is, and it even has. Oh, it does. It doesn't actually, because I didn't add any. But here it is. I can go in there. It fades out, and I can get to this place. I can start solving stuff and getting things in my inventory, and then I can get back. I can drive my car. I can back out, and I can get to wherever I need to go. And I can experience this beautiful town. A 3D model of this beautiful town. And I can even crash into buildings. Can I? Yes. And where are we? Am I going? Yeah, here's the bridge. Yeah. And there's another car, but it shouldn't be at that place, really, in the beginning. I might be able to park both cars. Yeah. I could potentially make this larger, make several parking spaces. Maybe you can unlock them. If you get another car, you can get another parking space. Let's give that idea to the game director. More parking spaces. Growing parking spaces. The amount of parking spaces are the same amount of car keys you have and parked car. So if there are no parked car at location X, there is only one parking space. If you have one car parked there and are driving another car, the other parking space is enabled and the previous one is disabled. This way, this way, this way. The player can park several cars. One problem is that some locations might not have enough spaces for all your cars. I don't know what to do there. Then you can go into the hotel, and this is the beautiful hotel. And then go back to the car, and then you can choose what car you want to drive. I want to drive this one now. I actually want to drive the other one, but I want to park this one somewhere. I can actually park it. How far can I park it? I can park it so far that I just barely see the other car. and then I can drive this car wherever I want. And let's drive to the library. We're going up here, and I'm not sure how far we should go. To the right we have the I think it might be here. Yeah. And then I can park here at the library. Yeah, I want camera stuff. Zoom out. Parking and waiting a second. The camera slowly moves upwards, so you more easily can see the location, or camera might slowly change angle towards the location directly when you park, and you can just wait. And then you or maybe no. And stop driving. This way you can see the parking of all cars there and the location. Go in. This, however, requires the camera angle at the location to encompass both the location and the parking spots. They stopped it. And I can even do full screen. It didn't say because I didn't enter the location. Because then you can back into this parking spot at the library. And the camera slowly pans out. So you see something like this camera angle maybe. Or I think probably this camera angle. This, like this. So you can see all the parking spaces and you can see the library up here, and then you can go there. And then you can go back. I got something from the library, and then maybe I want to go back to the train station. there's a bridge here that you can drive over. This game is gonna be so fun for people that don't have a driving license. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Pick someone up at a train station and then bring them home. That could be some fun. That could be some fun minigame. Hey, you wanna go somewhere? Where do you need to go? I'm gonna add that. Train station pickup center minigame. Sometimes after a train has come. Always. Or we do randomly. A passenger appears at the train station. Can be connected to trains arriving. Going there with your car, you can see a hotspot. When you park at the hotspot, a talk button appears next to the 3D character in the game. The passenger. Here we can open a dialogue where the passenger says where they want to go, and you can accept and get the passenger to their location. You might get money for it, who knows. Or some street cred. Or nothing. How would Zelda Ocarina of Time? So yeah, getting these great ideas of just this, like the game might be so simple that we just have the 3D model and just drive around in it. Like we might not even need the 2D parts at all. Like they might just be a side kind of thing, or it might be not a main thing, or it might just be one scene where you can do something in, and then you can go there and do something. It doesn't need to be complex at all. It just needs to be fun. Maybe the 3D gameplay is going to be good enough for 90% of the gameplay, and the 2D scenes can simply be a simple puzzle or something that is really fun and not fun. and you can experience the whole story by just solving a simple puzzle at each location, bringing the story forward every time. Looking at a new item that enables you to go further into all other scenes or unlock parts for driving to get to new places. And then we just have the cutscenes to tell the story. Whenever you have solved a puzzle and you go to the right location that carries this cutscene. Now it also smells good from the chocolate cake. I have something for the publisher. Next level. If contact.org about help wanted. Not wanted. So it's not really help wanted, as in a new recruit or employee, but just that new person can help with something simple. What is something simple that people can help with when arriving at your location? A thing like just removing trash from tables in the cafe, or being nice to someone, or help carrying something, just something that you have to do a lot, and you would most often be happy if someone actually came and offered to do it. Then, because then I can make that into the main puzzle of your location, and people will get this idea served to them. People when visiting can then be easily inclined to actually help you. Or it might be just something that you want the people visiting to know. Something that might be complex to understand, or take time to learn or to explain. Something that would not just make your organization easier, but actually improve. And preferably it should be something that can scale, as there might come 100 people and wants to help. Maybe who knows?
that. I've already asked about these things in the initial consultation, but it was hard to kind of extract the ideas from them because I'm not sure what they need help with, and they're not sure about what can be actually done in a game. So yeah. So I already have some of the ideas. Check consultations before this, which is major. So I guess we'll grab this one and put it to ourselves in our own inbox. Oh my god, we have a lot of stuff. I forgot about this. Okay, we're gonna get back to this after the movie. Now it looks like the chocolate cake is done. I like this. It has a slight cinnamon, and I can smell like the cloves and the other stuff that I mix into my cacao. This was surprisingly hard. Take a look at this. This is the chocolate cake. It's not jiggling, but inside here it's not completely done. I know that. So this is gonna just be standing there, and yeah, it smells good. Have it cool off while I eat my pizza and I watch my movie. But what movie is it? What movie can it be? Why is there a whole coffee bean at the floor of my toilet floor? I don't even have whole coffee beans. What? Okay. And now I'm starting to feel more happiness. As I went to see and smell the chocolate cake, I saw this. And this is one of the source of inspiration for the narrator. I've been using this, and it's part, not just part of my process, but also part of recording stuff like a detective. And I've been thinking to have something like this in the game. And I'm starting to, like, I feel like mental resources are unlocking. Like, I'm fixing the basic stuff, so much so that I can get back to business of thinking of all the ideas of narration that I already have that are great. Like finding this or finding log types, maybe using this. The game mechanics is not done yet. It's going to be amazing. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be Ocarina of Time, but it's gonna be a detective game. It's gonna be Jörn Oblivion, and it's gonna be Ocarina of Time, but a detective game. Something like that. Something crazy good stuff. And now I don't know what movie I watch. I was thinking of rewatching My Favorite Brunette, because it's such a great inspiration for how to make a comedy detective movie. But I've seen it 2 times, and I rarely watch a movie several times. I don't know what else I would watch. Maybe Gemini can give me a tip. Maybe there are hundreds of these. Maybe there's a series. Maybe there's a series. Or maybe I should actually watch some detective stuff. Like Midsummer Murders. My favorite blonde, my favorite spy. What? I didn't know. Oh my god. Wow. I need all of this. Not bad. Oh, I'm getting happy. What is this? Why is the world going so well so suddenly? There's the favorite blonde. Murder by death. I already seen the Thin Man. But there are like several Thin Mans, and I might watch another Thin Man. Favorite blonde, my favorite spy. Cheap detective, already there. Dead Men Don't Wear Plate, already there. Murder by Death, also already there. Thin Man, already. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That is a good movie. I've already seen that one. But it's, which one do I like the most? I kind of like which one gave best examples. A Shot in the Dark. I think this one, because it gives this one first. and it's more concise. I know where I'm going. Funniest are being the cheap detective. Oh my god, I hope I have not seen this one. This might be a great movie. 6.4, it's not I've put it in movie, or actually in here in movie I want another folder. Comedy noir. What is this? Oh, this is such a... There's something about this image that makes me feel like this is what we should do in the game. I gotta give this to game director. Because this is something that we might actually we might be able to make repeatable gameplay. We can generate a bunch of different characters. I love doing that. And then you figure out who has done it. And then you can we can reuse a bunch. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting good. Things are falling into place. I love it. Should I write to keep this momentum, to capture these ideas? Where do I write them? I'm gonna wing it. I'm gonna go to here, and I'm gonna make a new document. And it's gonna be called Who Done It? Character, okay. Characters. Is that the name of it? Characters. Can we paste? Oh yes, we can. Like that. Exposition of page. New mystery every time. Main gameplay. At least. Core detective mechanics. Reusable core detective mechanics. This one is tricky. Another thing that's tricky is randomly generated
and we use a local AI on the USB. Built into Godot. Maybe if the lines are not always, if the player gets an abundance of lines, so some can be crappy, that's okay, as long as they, okay, let's just keep it like that. Shooting. Comedy, detective, gear. Parody of gun shooting. Parody of magnifying glass. Parody of insert stereotypical noir detective prop. I might be onto something. We might be onto something. Might be onto something. Might be onto something. And we save it in game director, but he has so much, so probably need to save it at another place as well. Narrator. We might save it even here, or just drag it up there, copy and paste. This might be the most important thing we're doing. Solve a mystery in 20 minutes. Play with your friends to figure out the crime. What do you call it? Purpose? The motive? Catch the culprit. And then this could be a driving sequence where you catch them. Something is happening. Like where is this coming from? How come this is? How come everything is so easy suddenly? How come everything is falling into place? We have cheap detective there. Dead men don't were played. 6.8. think this might be pretty fun. Blonde. 7. Favorite spy. 6.5. Murder by death. 7.2. The Thin Man. Series. This one's Shot in the Dark. 7.3. Oh, we have the Pink Panther. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh, that's the Pink Panther. But usually these are too much slapstick, not funny enough. I might have seen this.
Examine the clues, and before you know it, the case is solved.
That's kind of fun. Okay, I've added all of the movies here. Good. So then I can get rid of the notes. Okay. This is so good. When was my favorite brunette? When was this made? 47. So this was made before and this was made after. Interesting. I think I'm gonna watch my favorite blonde. I'm just gonna make sure that I haven't seen it already. English Secret Agent, that's great. Secret Agent, we gotta give that to this new document. Spy prop. Spy gear. We're gonna have this open. I'm gonna have this open, and this is the movie I'm gonna watch, and this is just a successful use of AI. And let's pin this. And this one we also kind of need to keep on. This is from my mobile phone after 18 o'clock. That's why they're so red. It's incredibly how red they are. I don't feel like it's like this red when I watch on my phone. But it might be double because I actually have partially this filter on the screen right now. Okay. Well, thanks for watching, and I think if you want to play this game, check it out. It's
go to Tistou Games, and currently it's a bit tricky to buy right now, but it's possible. Soon though, it will be very easy for you to buy the game and play the game. Have fun.